All right, so what I've heard is we're all going to riot. That's what I heard. If Fable isn't shown. All right, let me move my windows around here. I just need it fair. Fair, Xena. You know what? Fair. 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 Alright, got both of those pulled up. Alright, let's see which one. I'll show my face in a second. I'm checking to see whether Twitch or YouTube. Oh wow, YouTube is so much farther ahead. Dude, Twitch is yep, we're using YouTube. Easy. Easy decision there. Such an easy decision. Why are they showing... Wait, what? This is Fallout 76. Okay. I was very confused by that. Okay. Hang on, I'm moving stuff around so I can see things. Have just the chatting segment with, why is this hello? No, don't pause it. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Lionheart's rating. I guess I'll show my face then. Hi. Lionheart, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I haven't even gotten to say hi to all my peoples yet, so I'll just say hi to everybody all at once. Lionheart, how are you? How is Final Fantasy VIII? I hope you are doing very, very well. I hope Final Fantasy VIII has been treating you well. I love to see that you've been going through your Final Fantasy journey. I don't know if you're interested in Tactics at all, but... Tactics Remaster got it out 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 2 or 3 days ago. I don't know, 3 days, 4 days. Fuck, I don't know. Hi, everybody. My name is Cide for anybody who doesn't know me. Pleasure to meet you, or pleasure to see you if I do already know you. And we are going to be checking out the Xbox Game Showcase today, as well as the PC Gaming Showcase today, which starts here in about 19 minutes. So I usually go live, chit chat with people, see how everybody's doing, and then we're gonna watch that. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing after it. Maybe work on some of the St. Jude incentives, maybe take the rest of the afternoon off. I don't know yet. We'll see. But welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're all doing well. We do typically cover first blind playthroughs of story-based games on this channel. We just wrapped up Doom the Dark Ages yesterday. Really, really good. Loved it, actually. We wrapped up our crowd control main quest playthrough of Skyrim. And we're going to be starting Mass Effect 3 very soon. I can't remember on my schedule if that is going to be... I don't think it was this next coming weekend. I think it was the weekend after that is when I had that scheduled. I don't remember. I can't even find my schedule. I started doing stuff ahead of time. It might be this weekend. It might be next weekend. Depends. I was going to do Dream Daddy on Friday, this coming Friday. We also have an Indiscovery Day because it's been a while since we've done one. So yeah. But hello, welcome in everyone. Feel free to stick around a little as long as you'd like. We're just going to be watching the showcase. You can watch it along with us if you'd like.
Surprise announcement, Silk song dropping tonight.
I did say I would love to see a shadow drop of that. If it doesn't get shadow dropped, I would bet, I don't know, anybody in here. I'll bet you all each $1 that that Silk song will, if it doesn't get shadow dropped, it'll get its release date today. I'm pretty confident. Pretty confident. So, I'm betting a November release date. Oh yeah, where did you get that news from, Robco, huh? I don't think it would be good for November if they did do that. November's too late in the Well, it has a very specific audience, so maybe, but most people will not want to go November for releasing their game because there's so many other heavy hitters. But hey, you go where you go, and they don't have to worry about GTA this time. So anywho, let me scroll back up and say hi to everybody, and also thank Benny very much for the tier 3 sub. Kind of scooched over here. Tier 3 sub, and for 63 months of supporting me. Thank you very much for supporting me for so long, Benny. I appreciate it. The people who have been supporting me are the ones that have made this dream of doing full-time content creation for a little while a reality. So thank you. All right, let's scroll back up. We had Emmy and Scarlett both in here bright and early today. We also had Llama. No one let anyone get first. Wouldn't it have been funny if I had made it back in time and I just would have removed the first redemption? I only had that thought now because I didn't read Llama's message until now because I was drying my hair. But hello, Llama. Hello, Scarlett. And hello, Emmy. Scarlett, congratulations on the first redemption. You did get it. I'm proud of you. Heck to slow internet. That's unfortunate, Emmy. I'm sorry. Twitch taking like 40 seconds after I see the Steam go live to accept the first session, first message. That's fair. I'm sorry. Good afternoon, Robco. Hello, Dig Down Deep. You're using both enter keys. When I've tried to go for people's first, I'm always spamming both enter keys. So I'm right there with you. Hello, Arsuel. How are you doing? Miss Dina. I know I look like I'm like looking at like. It's because I have. I'm gonna throw this in the middle anyway. I'll just.
There it is. 5 years.
Better.
I thought about skipping this one to see if 61 months would make you freak out about missing the big 60, but I'm not that cruel.
Are you not, Grulian? Are you not? Of course not. There's no cruel people in our community. Surely. Grulian, the big... Well, I almost said 5-0. It's the big 6-0, technically, but big 5 years. You and Benny both been around for a long time. Long time of supporting my silly butt. Scarlett, I'm wearing a Stardew shirt right now. You can't really tell. It was also green. I figured that worked well for Xbox. I need to go turn my AC down. I turned it up too much. But hello, Arsuel and Xena and Grulian, welcome in. Probably Xena. If you get your hopes up every time for a specific game, you're gonna be let down quite often. I like going into these with no assumption that I'm gonna see something. If Fable doesn't get shown, honestly, I'm okay with that. You're probably like, why would you be okay with that? Because I have so many other games. So at this point, everything is just like a cherry on top of the cherries that I already had. So although if Xbox and PC gaming drop the ball, the whole world is going to let them know. The whole gaming world is going to let them know because of how epic the rest of Summer Game Fest has been so far. So I guess we'll see. Actually, we'll do 2. That's a tier 2 anyway.
Oh God. Closing on the year. Here we go.
TTS Brian, the way he pronounced "oh God." Yeah, oh God's right. And supporting me for a whole year. Oh, coming up to a year, follower Fisher. Oh God, indeed. Thank you for the 10-month resub in the tier 2. How are you doing today, follower Fisher? Let me see how many minutes we have left. Okay, we're still good. It says 12 on the thing, so I'll move to the other screen here in a second so we can actually watch the countdown. I don't know what music's playing, but they're currently showing Fallout 76, which is interesting. Where was I? We could still all riot about Fable, though. I'm okay with that. I will absolutely destroy my apartment. That'll teach them. It'll make me feel better about no TR. Good. I'm glad we're in agreement, Llama. Hi, Greencastle. How are you doing? Voldemort. Oh, I didn't even say hi to you whenever the raid first happened. I'm sorry. Hi, Kairos. How are you doing? Everybody, please go check out Lionheart. He's really, really awesome. He's just super welcoming gentleman. I met him. God, I met him over a year ago. I'm trying to remember how we even first met. It's kind of running together. So many amazing people across this platform, but he's super, super cool. Very nice. Very, very good with card games. He plays a lot of Hearthstone and Gwents. He loves some Gwents. So please go check him out if you haven't done so already. If we could get another shout out for Lionheart, that would be fantastic in case anybody hasn't done it yet. But he does play a wide variety of games. He's been going on a Final Fantasy journey recently. He played the new Yakuza like a pirate game. I watched him play that quite a bit. So he's just a good bean. You should definitely go check him out. He's from the UK. Hello, Nez. Hello, Miss Petite Colossus. Benny, I do hope you are doing well. Rado, welcome in. Another nerd, welcome in. It's a fest. It's a summer games fest. We're going to see what happens today. Like I said, I have no idea. I don't have any plans for after the 2 showcases. I have 0 plans. So I don't know. I don't know what I'll be doing. But I'll figure it out. It says 60-month streak, but I'm not sure that's right. Maybe at one point you got gifted a sub or something. But hey, respect the 60-month streak. I told a lot of people to cancel their subs whenever I was gone. What was it, 2 years ago? Some people still stuck it out, even though I told them not to. Steel Morgan, good to see you. And follower Fisher. Not the intended tone, it was kind of funny. It does, it goes very well with Pride Month. It's funny. A lot of people are hitting that 5-year mark, and so I don't know if you all saw, but it goes the rainbow, and then it goes, I think it's the twilight and then the sunset, or it's the sunset and then the twilight. So if you haven't seen, I'll see if I can bring up the badges for anybody who hasn't seen the new ones. Because Maple, I went to her to get some of the higher ones because we're finally getting into the point where I needed even higher ones because these have been in the system for like, I don't know, 3-4 years now. And so I was like, but what am I going to do? So since everybody was getting to the rainbow color, like Pride style ones, I was like, well, I don't want to move those again because like everybody's getting to them. So they go rainbow, and then I'm pretty sure sunset, and then galaxy is the style. I'm trying to find them real quick. God, what do I even have them under? Sub-badges? Sub-badges, there they are. Yeah, here, I'll do this real quick, because I'll move this over, and we'll get the page up everybody's excited about anyway. But if you haven't seen the other badges, I'll show them. It's an Asaraka still around. Yes, it is. The Asaraka is still around. Hi, Watery. Hi, Caddy. Hi, Max. Happy Xbox Showcase and PC Gaming Show Day. Woo! But here's that. These are the badges, so they roughly go in this order. Or, well, actually, I'm pretty sure Sunset is first. But I mean, just the naming convention is like this. But I'm pretty sure Sunset is after the rainbow, and then it goes to Twilight. So those are the different badges. I'm working your way up. So yeah. So I don't know what is mine at right now. I don't even know. Hi. Okay, so I'm at the last, I think, of the... So I think I will be... Well, obviously I would because of my status. But mine will be moving to the whichever one next. So, because I don't remember the order I put them in. Anyway, let's get this pulled up. I don't know what music they've got playing for this. Just fishing noises. All right, I'm leaving my superliminal stuff up then. Max, how are you doing today? Caddy, how are you doing? Watery, how are you doing? I think I've now said hi to everybody, but I'm not sure. So if I missed saying hi to you, apologies. And yeah, feel free to say hi and I'll say hi back. But yeah, we're gonna watch the showcase and see what happens. Just a bit of drawing and chilling. We had some homemade pizza today. Nice. I should probably get an idea of what I should do today. Let's put that up here. I'll probably want to look up stuff while we're live anyway. I figured that's what this was about, was a fishing update. I paid 5 years of subs for this PNG. Must be what it's like to own an NFT. Yeah, and you, I mean, over the course of that, Grillian, that's an expensive PNG right there. I subbed to Cide for 5 years, and this tiny little PNG sub badge I have is all I have to show for it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That alert has triggered so much recently, and it's literally the second highest rare alert for follows. So I don't know why, but that one's triggered a lot recently. I heard it like twice during Doom yesterday. I don't know how, but thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous. You can lurk, you can chit chat, you can introduce yourself, but welcome in. Yeah, I only played a little bit of Fallout 76. I was not one of the haters for it. I just didn't play very much of it. The friend that wanted me to play, like, ended up no-lifing the game. And then, like, I just didn't really play much because they no-lifed it without me kind of situation, so. I don't really buy games to play with people anymore. Unless I really have a desire to play it myself. Oh, yay! Hey, at least at some point another nerd. Better than it never going out. Max says I'm good. Just got home from a weekend away seeing friends. Made it just in time for the showcase. Nice. Yep, hopefully we get some good stuff. Well, relax, Max. You're here. You get to relax and hang out with us, and hopefully we'll have a good time, and it'll be great. It'll be great fun. At some point, I was depressive eating last night. I went and got some cheesy sticks from Papa John's, and then I also got ice cream. Then I slept terribly, because you shouldn't eat like that before going to bed. And then I was even more upset about it when I woke up. But I have some leftovers, is what I was getting to. So I'm going to put those in the oven at some point, and that'll be my snack during this. I still have some hibachi from yesterday too. Hello, last piece of cake. How are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry to hear you have a terrible headache, last piece of cake. I hope it goes away quickly. Hi, Yogso. How are you doing? Goodness. Well, anybody that's feeling like crap, I hope you feel better. A remastered Command and Conquer? Interesting. I never really played. I had played a tiny bit of Tiberian Wars, and I've watched some Tiberian Wars, and I've watched some Red Alert. That's about it. That is my extent of my Command and Conquer. I didn't play a lot of RTSs growing up, other than like Age of Empires 2. That was like my one. And then I played some Battle for Middle-earth 2, and I played Halo Wars. Those were like the only RTSs I really played. Yogso, did I say hi? I wasn't sure. Hi, Yogso. How are you doing? Played it a bit and it was fun. Dropped it in a bit because I wanted to play the other Fallout games. That's fair. Yeah, like I've always wanted to go back and play some 76, but just sits on the back burner like so many other games. Hard to pick and choose nowadays. Yeah, Malk, that's kind of my big one. Fable and, you know, Silksong as always, so. Also, I'd like a release date for Perfect Dark. I mean, they announced it so long ago now. I would like a release date for Perfect Dark too. Other than that, I'm with George. I would like my next Forza Horizon game because I honestly love the Forza Horizon games. They're a lot of fun. So I could see that. More information about Gears, Emergence Day, or whatever they call that one. I would love to hear more about the Gears of War. So there's a couple things I could definitely be happy with hearing. Or hearing all about all of those. That would be cool. I hope for more indie stuff. I'm always down for good indie content. But we had a lot of indie announcements yesterday and showcases, and I haven't even gotten to go back and watch them all. I kind of just watched random YouTube stuff and gorged myself and played some Bellatra last night. Hi, Clockwork. How are you doing? Ugh, that's not good, last piece of cake. Is it a migraine? There's a dead guy on the boat. I think he's just sleeping. Hi, Charmander. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Well. I guess we're about to find out what we're going to see. Doing all right, Yaxo. Doing all right. Yeah, I'll take a Forza Horizon. Oh, that game. Oh, what was that called? Oh, wait, no, or is this never... Is this gonna be freaking World 2? Or is this... Okay. Yeah, the Outer Worlds 2. There was the other one, Clockwork something. Clockwork Revolution or something? Oh, what was the name of that other game? I would like to see more on that too.
But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so.
Yeah, Clockwork Revolution. I'd like to see more on that.
They can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
It's cute.
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and revel in you. Every last bit of my way, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you. The cost may be high. One day, I know you'll be mine. Someday, perhaps I'll own two. For now, I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and burning for you.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
I didn't love the first one, but I enjoyed it, but thinking back to it, I have a hard time remembering anything about it. It just wasn't as memorable to me. So maybe this one will be.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzaprom.
High on Life people making a sequel? Has to be, yeah. Yeah. Hi, Wombat. Hello, Drexel. A Rugrat float. In this world, I believe it. I never got around to playing this game. Not this game, but... Yeah, I like stupid humor games.
Yeah.
I don't know why I
Humans
just
are
never got
barely
to it.
sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like
Apparently
half the size
playing
of
it will
ours.
cure my depression. Oh wait, no, taking those pills will. Yeah. That's cool. I know a lot of people that really like the first one. I just never got around to playing it. It was rated pretty well too. Looks like it's currently on sale for only $20 on Steam right now. Rated very positive, 89%. What? That's unexpected. Okay. That was a world premiere. When did they announce that, Caddy? Because that I've not heard of that. Hi, Straz. I hadn't heard anything about that, so I don't think that was a no thing. Unless it was announced in the last day or two, that has not been known. Okay, a day or two ago, that makes sense at least. Oh, are they getting in the mobile gaming space too? Yep. I'm not surprised. Of course they would show it being playing Silk Song. What does that mean? Right? That tease! What the fuck? That's the reason I'm interested in the trailer. Not anything to do with the actual handheld. They're just showing nothing but Silksong. What the fuck? They're smart. They're very, very, very smart for doing that. That'll make everybody pay attention to the trailer.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen
Hello,
from
Sarah.
us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We delivered Game
that
Pass,
shirt.
first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library.
Right, everybody's
including
like,
all the
Windows, you
PC
should not
game
have
stores,
said that.
From Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
Okay, they just confirmed that Hollow Knight
We
Silksong
have
is coming out
always wanted
before
you to
this
have a unique
launches.
experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're
So when does
investing
that
in
come out?
Xbox
And we
Play
know we're
Anywhere.
100% getting
Whether you're
Silksong
playing
before
on
then.
console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams
I
with
know,
you.
I know, Rob.
Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on
Yeah,
Xbox
they should have.
today.
It's one of the reasons people
And
love
every
this
new
feedback.
game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play
They are
Anywhere.
really leaning into the
And because of
Silksong, which is
Xbox,
funny.
you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically
Oh, that's
acclaimed
nice they
indie
showed
hits.
that. Ah, God, what
this
was that game
is the freedom
called?
we believe players
It was
should
fun.
have.
I never went back
Any
to it,
game,
but it was fun.
anywhere. And
I
we
don't
are
remember the
giving it
name
our
of it
all
right now. I
every
did it
day
on
to
Indie
make
Discovery
this
Day.
vision real. But it all comes back to the games.
Water,
From
get
Dead
on
to
it.
Rights on the original
Or you
Xbox
dead,
to Armored
Denny.
Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world. and
They're
their
just
next game does
constantly putting
exactly that.
Silksong there.
From
It's just
Rebel
there.
Wolf Studios,
Yeah, she is going
this
to
is a story-rich action
going to
RPG
Xbox as well.
steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you,
The
and
Blood
enjoy
of
the rest
Dawn
of the show.
Walker. What is that? I'm assuming we're going to see it next. Welcome in, Pepsi. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Grillian, that's fair. Guess we're about to find out. Let's say yeah. Yep.
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead.
My best friend's texting.
The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead. Their worst nightmare. A Dawnwalker. Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
Also, big fan of the emblem there. All right, cool. Looks very dope. I'd be on board for a good vampire game.
World premiere.
Basically. Hi, Sin. Rabid. No. What? Huh? Meat boy? Somebody wake up a cell. A 3D Super Meat Boy. Hey, guess what I have to play? Super Meat Boy because of the incentives. I haven't actually played it. But I will be very, very soon. Oh, God. Nice.
Super Meat Boy 3D.
3D. There. There's an Acel take. That's fair. Hi, DCC. How are you doing? Super Mario Boy. Yeah, Super Mario Meat Boy. Koi Techno.
Watch your back, Yakumo.
To Ninja.
You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty
Oh,
is
is this, Actually, no, I don't think it is.
Breaking the Dark Dragon.
It's like, I know they're coming out with a new, Ninja Gaiden, but I don't think that had anything to do with Platinum. Yeah, we haven't seen Platinum make something in a while.
This is it.
It's very Astrobot inspired. Kind of does, Dick. Oh, it is Ninja Gaiden. I was right. Just kidding.
Something I need your help with.
I didn't know Platinum was helping with that. Ninja Gaiden 4. Bill's trailer with the kicking baby was hilarious. It's also high. I have only ever played the old classic 2D Ninja Gaiden, and it was when I was younger, and I sure as hell didn't beat it. I never played any of the modern Ninja Gaidens.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Ninja Gaiden 4. Might be time to remedy that. We'll see. Among all the other things. DCC, I'm glad you're doing well. Lots of ninja and samurai games. There was some article that I was reading. Bethesda presents. He was like, hold up. I'm gonna wait for a second. But there was some article I was reading, Wombat, of just like the sheer amount of games they're pumping out right now. But they're really good, so. Can we punch more Nazis, please? Hi, Rad. How are you doing?
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch.
I never got a chance to play it. It was another one that I never got to play.
To the Holy See. Defend the secret.
I wanted to play it.
They worshipped
It's another one I never got to play. Giants. Well, DLC. Llama! We gotta play as Hot Indie. Because I still haven't played it yet. Nah, just a DLC.
World premiere.
I never got a chance to play it. I would love to, but I haven't had a chance. No, never mind. I don't think it's what I was thinking it would be. Game Freak is in the Game Freak item? Yeah, that Game Freak. I'm sorry, what? I was just double checking my facts for a second. I was like, this isn't Pokemon or anything even close to it. Yeah, everybody only knows them as the Pokemon Company. What? This is interesting then. Even more interesting that it's being shown in an Xbox showcase. Very interesting. Huh.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine.
This is the one I was talking about earlier, I think. Clockwork Revolution. This is the one that I wanted more info on. Yeah, this has got to be it.
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And as sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
What the fuck? The knob.
Crime! Justice itself has been affronted. I have been burgled.
Lord Griswick.
Burgled!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular.
Mm-hmm.
Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Yeah.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy! There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges.
Choices matter. All right, fair
empty
enough.
Pockets.
They got the point across.
Goodbye, Silas.
No, no!
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing pan of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed. Let's go and end a few arguments. Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
I was already interested in this game.
Now let me alone and
Damn.
piss off.
I want to play that. Trailer sold me and I was already interested in it. I told you I wanted to see more on that.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games.
Shock
Call
value,
of Duty, Black
explained
Ops
what was
6
going
from
on,
Activision,
showcased
Doom,
the world
Dark
and the
Ages from
characters.
Bethesda, Diablo
That was a
4,
great trailer.
Vessel
They
of
did a really
Hatred
good
from
job.
Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
World
Damn,
premiere.
Obsidian been holding out and they have 3 games coming out. They're all competing against each other. What do you mean?
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! With new flexible legs, the
That's what I was
Yoke
thinking,
action
yeah.
figure can ride anything!
As soon as I saw the face of the kid, I was like, that's gotta be it.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted.
Hi, Gia Joder, how are you doing?
Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Hi, Pegasus.
You gotta keep them separated.
Ooh. It's been a long time since I've heard Offspring. Very nice.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
Hi, buddy. Happy birthday.
They become exceptionally aggressive.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Damn, them jiggle physics, though.
Such is our calling.
All right. Honestly, so far, pretty damn good showcase. Bethesda presents. Hello, Kitty. Yeah, the music selection, look at that. That's horrible. It's a cutie. Yeah, I just can't invest into MMOs. There's too many other things. Season of the Worm Cult. Manny Marco? I think you're a little biased.
World premiere.
Mayday! Mayday! Hold one to mission control. We're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart. There's no time. Evacuate now. Thomas, come in.
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind, and I'll always love you for that.
Is that what I'm thinking of? No. Ah. Those peepos. Wasn't what I was thinking of. Okay, it wasn't who I was thinking it was. They're the people that made Juice On. I haven't played that yet. Made a lot of like adventure story games.
Thomas, wherever you are, I'll find you.
I still haven't played any of the Life is Strange games, but I have just on. Nope, I've never played a Life is Strange. Cool. That's a hook. Like, oh, you just thought you were going to be exploring and doing this? No, I don't think so.
World premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker.
I would like the cat, please.
A little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
That little dude.
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking bad. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
I'll trust the cat. Interesting. Yeah, exactly, DCC. I was like, I'm intrigued. This looks really interesting. The Grand. That seems really interesting. Different, fun, new? That's funny, Rod.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars.
Oh, Malk, you should become a voice
when
actor.
we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Damn the build. Age mythology.
If the heavenly
Never played it.
spear is mine.
Never played it. I know some people I really enjoy though.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단에 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가?
I like RTS. I don't see them play a lot of them. Hi, Pekman.
그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐. 당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지 당신의 분노는
It's
스스로
funny you
결정하는
mentioned that, Caddy. I was thinking something similar. I never played Sleeping Dogs, but I was like, when I first started seeing the trailer, I was like, could this be that? And I was like, nah, but yeah. I know some people who'd be really excited if they did do another Sleeping Dogs. Yeah. We saw the Korean writing, but we also saw Chinese writing as well.
지정태. 지정태.
Mulang 2 hearts. UIP. Yeah, it wasn't giving me any like super real vibes one way or the other, but
World premiere.
E ora olaiem loite fativi. Novo.
kind of looked like that. Might be the same people. Yeah, it's very distinct. Yeah. Wishfully was the developer of that. Hi, Star Miner. How are you? I think that's another one on my... I think I have Planet of Lana. Yeah, I do. Oh wait, no I don't. It's on my wish list. Ooh, it's on sale for only $5 right now. The precursor. Hi, WW. Whop him in the face. Cute little cat thing, I have no idea. Children of the Leaf. It's only $5 right now, Young, so it's on sale through the 22nd. And then, of course, we've got the summer sale, but I got a feeling $5 might be its lowest. You could always check the whatever thing. Charts.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed?
Worms.
And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Appalachia.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that?
Thank you, Sal.
No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout.
There's Doggo. Hi, Doggo.
Community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
World premiere.
Hydrate before you dihydrate. I was gonna say, yeah, it has to be. I'm not really into playing like anime-based games, but solo leveling the game or the anime is dope as hell. It could be a really fun game based off of it. The title's a lie. Yeah, love the anime, so.
premiere.
I love how they really don't do no nonsense bullshit anymore, and they're just like, here you go, here's stuff, here's another trailer, here's another trailer. It's changed so much. Creatures. Speak for yourself, Straz. They're adorable. I have no idea what this is, but the music's adorable and the creature's cute. That's kind of what I was thinking, Grillian. Yeah, just make sure you don't go against any of their new copyrights they did. Yeah, they've already made their changes and are making their changes.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life. But more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world. And that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer.
Yes, people age mouth, that's the thing.
Off July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
At least he looks young in game, or would you rather have the old looking version? I think I remember reading that somewhere, so like months ago. That's true, I think it was that old. I mean, think about when he was at his peak. Right, yeah, like, considering the lifestyle he led, he's not doing too bad. I never played any of the Tony Hawk games. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool stuff. I really know nothing about like the skating world. That's something that's it's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That makes sense. And then you get the fucking Doom guy. Oh lord, but the 2 hearts something. Hang on, I can probably remember it. Hearts. I'll find it. Maybe I won't, because there's a lot of things that use the words 2 hearts. Wait, 1 second. Mudong. Is it Mudong? Okay. I almost had it. Yeah, Mudong 2 Hearts. I remember the second part of it. Wombat. Was Doom Guy already in Tony Hawk? I didn't know that. I literally know nothing about the skating games. Any of them. Any Tony Hawks, any skates, any whatever. I know nothing about them. That's a blind spot in my gaming. Interesting. Style's cool. Fate's End. Is this anime? Finally coming to Steam. Fucking finally. It's been so long since I played Gears of War. It's going to Steam and PS5. Yeah.
You can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Berserker mission on, what was it called? Not Veteran.
Upgraded.
Closure, baby.
It's the coal trade, baby.
Let's do this. This is gonna be awesome.
Form up!
Bum, 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 bum. Are they feeding these boys? Roids and everything.
World premiere.
Oh, really, John? You want more like Spiritfarer? I still haven't played it. I have it installed on my Steam Deck. I've had it on there for a while. No, that one's the remaster of 1, but they did announce the new Gears of War last year, Star Miner. I'm hoping we'll get some info on that today. It would be nice. I know they need to bring the whole series, but you know, they'll probably like drip feed them. How many times are we gonna get Persona 4 remade too? Dude, weren't we talking about this the other day, and the sheer number of games that get re-released, remastered, then remastered on top of that? Oh my god. I know Persona fans are happy. Fuck, I don't even know how many times. A lot.
The Smugglers League is always there. But you won't see us.
They learn
You
from
won't hear us.
I know. I'm not shitting on the people who are excited for it. Be excited for it.
Is if that's what we wanted.
40 years of Rare.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
Definitely safe.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my
Many more
question
OPEC, man. Don't forget about all the
is,
Resident
can you
Evils.
handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the room, the better.
Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight.
That would be fine, Yug, so I'd be happy with
You
that.
should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune.
But that was like my one thing I would say every year is I'm like, one day they're gonna make a Diddy Kong Racing 2. One day.
To get the job done.
Of course, my best friend's like, no date for Persona 4 Remaster's criminal.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers
And I'm
League.
yelling at him, you'd play it again? I just yelled at him. Because we've been talking about how we need to play new games. And now he's yelling at me about not having a release date for Persona 4. I'm like, you're gonna play it again? The 4th time, 5th time, whatever? I can't say anything. I played a lot of games. But we said we were gonna try to...
Premiere.
Okay, I'm sorry.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
That's what I... Yeah, okay.
Yet? No, Dad, not even close.
I never read or watched this, but I've heard nothing but great things. Hi Paula, hi Mage. Another nerd, this is the Xbox Game Showcase as part of the Summer Games Fest.
I hope.
And the PC gaming show will be after this.
Accept our rule or die.
Do we still have another hour of trailers, or am I crazy? There's still another hour of this? Yeah, this is Invincible. Sorry, I didn't say it out loud because I figured most people recognized it. Yeah, this is Invincible.
Not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I'm... I trusted you!
Yeah, I haven't watched it, I haven't read it, but like everybody I know says it's peak. Didn't they? Is the next season out, or did they split it? Like I remember reading something about it.
Let's do this. Gotcha.
I mean, it makes sense that it would be a fighting game. It's either gonna be a fighting game or like a Dragon Ball adventure style. But I don't know enough about the universe for it to have been anything else. Oh, okay. It's already happened. Okay. What's weird is if it already happened, like I didn't hear like anything about it. So I still need to play Rebirth. Still need to play Rebirth. Fuck.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
Given the cycle that we had for the last one, it would make sense to get information on it next year, right? Based off the cycle from one to the other. I know, Rad, I know! I need to legitimately make a list of games. Like, my infamous list exists. I need to update it. And start actually, like, figuring out what I need to do. Mini games. 2023 screwed me over. I got so far behind stuff. Wow. Wow. I mean, thank you for the wow bits. Thank you for the combo thingies. I, again, don't... It's so weird how that even comes across. Like, thank you for combo thingies. It's too many games. Nobody seems to know what it is. They're little... apparently they show up for you all. I don't even see it. Double Fine. World premiere. Shut up real quick. Thank you for more hearts that I can't see. Yeah, I don't get to see it though. It's the silliest thing to me. Unlike this lighthouse, whatever is happening right now. Okay, that's enough. I'm in. Hi, Glass Joe. You play as a lighthouse. Everything begins and ends with a lighthouse. There you go. That sent, I guess, yes. Thank you. I don't know what that means, but thank you for sending hearts. Hopefully everybody loved the hearts. Double Fine's Bioshock. I want to see more on Judas, for the love of God. Talk about another game that's been on my wish list we haven't heard jack shit about. Hang on. When was the last time we got information on Judas? In 2022. Almost 3 years. Show me Judas.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at
yes
the
and
Outer
no,
Worlds
Scarlett.
2
I'll explain here
and
in a
Grounded
second.
2.
Ugh.
Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere.
Because that's how it always
Enjoy.
works. All right, so well, it's a world premiere, so it's something we haven't seen yet. So that means no Fable.
World premiere.
No Fable. There's a butterfly. What's the butterfly? I'll explain, Scarlett. Hey, God, there's... But, well, you heard it whenever you were here.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
I already love the music choice, and that looks dope as fuck.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez.
Yeah. As soon as it said names, and I was like, yeah. After all that, I was like so excited for something, and then I'm like, and everybody goes, and everybody's like, why did you end the show with that? You were so good until that point. So we didn't get anything on Gears of War Emergence Day. We didn't get Fable. Silk Song. Wait, okay. Did it say when the Ally was, or the Ally, whatever the fuck, is coming out? Because then we know Silk Song will be out.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment.
I think it just said
We
later
here at the
this
studio
year,
have joked
right?
around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2.
Yeah, you didn't miss
exist,
anything,
but I wish it
Robco.
had.
We were all excited, and then we all got disappointed.
There was a Zune 2. I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything.
I'm gonna go
Blockbuster
turn on my
movies
oven
to
real
AAA
quick.
video games to my first marriage,
get
so trust me.
snacks.
I know what I'm doing.
We'll watch this
Come
until
along on this
PC
journey with me.
game show, which starts in 49 minutes. So we'll just watch the deep dive until then.
Let the killing
I'm
commence.
assuming it'll just roll into it. That is. Yeah, I'll take away my camera tray.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around. So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies.
I forgot it already started.
We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities.
That way you can see the trailer and stuff better. The showcase, whatever.
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals.
Sure. Hi, sweeps. How are you?
They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong.
Anybody else?
You're going to be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds 2, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work.
They gotta one-up their previous game, right?
After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, we actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, We actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game. But we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. You shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well...
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
Do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour. An hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
The llama. There's a serial killer perk, and you know how much you love to do that to people.
This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal, and like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and
I'll go
wacky
back and watch
science
it later. I
weapons
have a
and
lot
armors.
more of these I need to go back and watch anyway.
Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise
I don't wish
Island.
that for you.
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing, and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
Don't make me laugh on media, I'm gonna choke.
You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
Lander, how are you doing?
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the raps. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger.
Llama, this
As
has your name
promised,
written all over it.
You shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases
Hi,
that we
LT.
want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to
Honestly, they
have
had
the
a lot of good
experience that you
announcements,
want to have out
Highlander.
of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close the world to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, If you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Auntie's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken automechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Auntie's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a protected arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Straz, I'm eating
companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them?
Got a point.
Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control. Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under Protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements for the start,
I just sent
that's
you a
touched
message
our
back.
story, our art, and especially our
figured
gameplay.
That was more time worthy if
A
you were
good
looking
sequel
at that right
is
now.
true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dan. Here we go. What comes after C? O, optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I wanna make them happy, so let's, okay?
Okay, that's probably the funniest thing.
Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet, sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us? Huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, toi. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For the Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique
This is
weaponry.
actually one of the things I wasn't as big a fan of in the Outer Worlds.
That can explode like grenades.
Game, right?
Or can even be eaten by the player
I
for
felt like
additional
the
health.
combat was a little stale
We
in
have
the
a
original
weapon
game.
called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun
Kinda seems
weapon
like
called
more of
the
the
pop-up
Borderlands
gun. It fires
treatment,
out
which I like.
ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to the Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the shrink ray. This time it's been upgraded so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The shrink ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them
Okay,
until
that's
they get
gross,
destroyed.
but really cool at the same time.
And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack.
I agree
to a
with you.
musical
That
beat.
looks like
And
pure
if you
dumb
continue
fun.
to do that, you'll
And I
actually
think
get
that's-
additional bonuses each hit you do.
Maybe that's what the first game
One of
was
my
missing,
personal favorite
right?
weapons is called the
Maybe
Big
that's
Bang.
what it was.
It's
Like
just a big freaking gun that uses
with
material
the over-the-top
harvested from
world
rifts to
that
shoot
the
out a
original
giant
Outer
ball of
Worlds
energy,
had.
Fate pricing everything in its path.
It just felt like the combat was very much
extremely
lacking
rare
that.
for this weapon.
So
but you can
maybe
use it
this
in
is
just
what
the
it
right
needed
situation to
to
devastating
kind of marry
effects.
the two a little bit better, considering your combat is
Another
your core
great one is
gameplay
Gary.
element.
If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your
Wear
opponents
Gary.
as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown
Ugh.
off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can
a lot of
swap
games.
between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in
That's
whatever
good
way
for
you
some
like.
people. I know some people can't do first person when they play, so
One of
that's
the things I really like
should
about
be a
having
given
the
nowadays
third-person
in a
mode
lot of
is
aspects.
being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way.
Okay.
You get to take in the world and
If
see
they hold
things in a
true
different
this
light.
time, Scarlet, they haven't in the past, but there's been so many updates to Silksong's page in
The Outer Worlds
Steam.
2 is really
like,
the
it
biggest
has
game we've
to.
ever made.
It has to.
Bigger
So that's
choices,
the
more
latest we're
reactivity,
supposed to
more
get
weapons,
Silksong then, because they
more
said it
things
would
to
be
find in each of
available
the
to
worlds the players
play
could visit.
on the
The
launch
team has
of
done
that.
incredible
so
work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life.
we're gonna fingers crossed.
And
Go
we can't
stream.
wait for
You
you to
just went
play it.
live. Get the hell out of here.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
I know sarcasm. Like, I shouldn't even care. I have so many games to play. I think maybe today I'll make an entire list and try to like rank them and how much I want to play them. There's so many games I want to play. It's kind of ridiculous at this point. What are we at? Okay, 20 minutes before PC game show starts. Don't mind me, I'm just
With
eating.
the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox.
Oh yeah.
You can play the Outer Worlds
I have a
2 on this
stupid amount of
Xbox,
games in my
but
backlog.
it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these
There's
beautiful
certain ones that I
holes.
really want to
Let's cut
play, and I
that.
should rank those.
You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on it.
Honestly,
I guess
he-
bread.
he gave a good
You ever
delivery.
play bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll
That
get
one
early
got me.
access, which is like
That
a
one got me.
prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time?
The delivery on the
It doesn't matter.
good.
Either way, my job here is done.
I shouldn't
It's
have
time
laughed
for the
that
Grounded
hard,
2
but it was
portion of the
actually
Direct,
really
which is
funny.
sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
Yeah, he honestly nailed it. He did a good job.
And big exit.
Pretty funny. Yeah, what about the smart fridge Xbox thing? I think he was probably kind of like pulling from that a bit, DCC. It kind of felt that way. I was going to say, probably arachnophobia alert.
What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. I had to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the direct to give you a deeper look. There's so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops.
Honestly, I feel like they've always done
Willow.
a pretty good job. Like their marketing team.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk.
Yeah, I was one going on 2.
Sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state. And that leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful Lovecraftian horror.
We have one anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals under the ground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach. We are oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're gonna see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes, We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking. We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect-wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds.
I love
that's
his
why I'm
shirt.
so excited for what we're doing with
cool.
archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardiofan mutations with the wolfbane daggers and the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then, I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way. I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system. It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded is the variety of players it attracts, from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer the term harvester. I like going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friend Cide's. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts. Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite of moves and have their own special abilities and attacks.
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies
I'll have to
had
start
unique
saying that,
and
Ursula.
valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
Love it. If they're just the blobs again.
The Red Ant Soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at Game Preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the 2 we're starting with. The connection that our Grounded community has with us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to game preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world, but there's so much value in building it alongside the community. Buggies change how you traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately, players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates, new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and IDOS Montreal are super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new park on buggies in Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together and survive together.
Grounded 2. I still need to play the first one. Still. It looks really buggy. I mean, can't be as bad as Bethesda games, right? Probably just gonna get advertisements now until
we have been expecting you.
We got 6 minutes.
This is where it starts.
But honestly, like, another very freaking solid. Like, sure, it didn't have some of the big hitters that I wanted, but we saw a lot of really cool things, brand new and extensions of stuff that I think was really good. So I'm still, this is definitely probably the best Summer Games Fest, like, overall that we've had. And we've still got PC, we've still got Black Voices in Gaming. That's, I think, tomorrow. So
here we go.
Yeah, still very, very good. Good showcase.
Well, hello there. It looks like
That was surprisingly interesting. I'm very curious about that game. Definitely want that game.
this is gonna be awesome.
Sorry, I gotta buy Gears of War again. It doesn't matter. This will be my third time buying Gears of War 1, right? Yeah, just my third time buying it.
had enough yet? Form up!
Yeah, sure, Alien. So, give you a little background history is that you probably are familiar with the term E3. E3 used to be a gaming convention that took place in June every single year and was around for many years. And during COVID, it got canceled. Well, actually postponed and then indefinitely canceled. They tried to rebring it back at one point and it just didn't happen. So Jeff Keighley took it upon himself to create the Summer Games Fest and started inviting developers to showcase what they wanted to showcase during the summer. That meant new announcements. It meant like expanded upon announcements in the past. And so you will have all of these different companies come together and do this. Now, some of them, like Sony, PlayStation, and Xbox, and stream ended, well, 20 seconds ago. Okay, hang on. Do I have to go to a different? I might have to go to a different one for PC. Oh, I got 3 minutes. Regardless, basically all the big names had their own showcases. So you had Nintendo, you had Sony, you had Xbox, you even had Ubisoft and EA and Activision before they merged with Microsoft. And so they each had their own at one point in time. And now it's just evolved really into this entire showcase that's now done for about a week. So it's basically the digital replacement for E3. And it's now an every year kind of thing. So, but yeah, hopefully that gives you a little bit information. But basically just think of it every year as a yearly digital event to showcase the gaming industry, what they're going to be releasing, or something that they're expanding upon. I thought they were just going to... no. Oh, wait. Are they going to do a different one? They're probably going to do a different one. Hang on. Nope, not that. Let me see if they are... Yeah, stop it. Sorry, I'm trying to bring up whatever the PC... I thought it was going to be on the same one. 1 second. And then obviously like indie titles are a very big thing. So you have people like Day of the Devs, which is by Double Fine, who created this entire own showcase that's during it. Just all sorts of different stuff. So there's a bunch of different gaming showcases now. There's this. Worky there. One moment, I'll get you guys. Still have a minute, so. There we go. So this is our last big one that we're covering today. The only other big one today, I think, is the Death Stranding separation, so. Yeah, so just from an old format to a new format, digital showcases of everything across the gaming industry. I say everything, but a very big conglomeration between a lot of different publishers, developers, from indie titles to AAAs. This is kind of one of the big events each year that is a good time to announce your stuff. Because it's, you know, all part of the hype. So there's like different sections, like the Game Awards at the end of the year. This is a really big one. And then you have other instances of this, like Comic-Con. You have Gamescom that takes place in Germany. You have the Japanese Game Show that takes place in September. And those are like really big events that you typically will find brand new game announcements. So it's a very big thing every year. But yeah, I started covering them basically when they started doing it. I've only missed... Like, sometimes I don't get to cover every single one. Like, I didn't get to cover Sony's because it was a random Wednesday night. But, yeah. I try to cover all of them. Why is this quieter? At least it seems quieter. Hopefully this doesn't blow out people's eardrums if it suddenly goes loud. Yeah, Nintendo does their showcases.
And welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great
great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrements.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build
Blunderbuss
what we
fable
call
confirms.
The rig.
Ooh. The rig is a
what about that guy, Wombat? Kevin something. Dude from Shark Tank.
Lucky viewer at
Can't
the
think
end
of
of the
his
show.
name.
But that'll happen a bit
That's
later.
kind of what he reminds me
Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with count 'em, three world premieres.
That's what he reminded me of. Just more trailers, world premieres of video games.
I know you're nervous about going home.
They don't necessarily only have to be PC exclusive.
But you're going to be fine.
This sounds so much quieter than the other one.
We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
Why does the person sound kind of like Ryan Reynolds?
Remember, D, it's just a job.
Ambrosia. What's up, Goblin? I mean, Xbox's showcase was legit. But PC Gamer, yeah, we just had the one trailer. That was for Ambrosia. It's kind of like a cleanup but mystery kind of thing. There's already a game called Ambrosia. Great. Ambrosia Sky, thank you. There it is. Oh, there's a demo for it. Oops. Fireshine. Good old Fireshine.
You are already defeated. The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gift's blade within
I know some
you.
people will be excited about this.
The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
Legally distinct controller. It's an Xbox controller with the Xbox icon missing. That's hilarious. Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition coming out July 15th.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about...
Yes, we do, Ryan. Good lord.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard,
only 32
Asus ROG
gigs?
Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
It's a beer game, or is it a... It's like some... What was that game called? The runner thing. Except a lot more intense.
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
I love a good rhythm game. Roguelike game. Interesting. Looks like there's also going to be a demo for it as well next Fest. I think they said that, but I see it on there too. By the way, next Fest starts tomorrow, I think. Me either, Wombat. But I kind of love that we're seeing so many unique, interesting ideas given the state of the gaming environments. Everything's probably going to be like, join us at Next Fest, which is really smart that they put Next Fest tomorrow.
Show.
Did we already see Patapon? Why is this like Patapon? Oh, is this Patapon? Okay. Yes, it is Patapon, okay. I don't know, I never played Patapon, okay? I never played Patapon. I just know of it. So. Yeah, for sure, so. It's too cute. I can't take it seriously. Basically, a Japanese delight. I don't remember, was the PSP the first time it had come out? Patapon. Help if I could spell it correctly. Was it PSP whenever it first came out? Ratatan. Yeah, same people who did Patapon. Yeah, I think it originally came out on PSP. World premiere, something new. But I guess that confirms it's going to PC then. Squirrel. Also, welcome in, clubs. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, that's what I've been saying, is that, like, oh, what's this the thing? Yeah, Moomin something. Yeah, I was gonna say Novi. I didn't even know you were here, but I was like, that's a Novi thing. I was like, I recognize that. I know nothing about it, but I recognized it because of Novi. Hi, Novi Doodle. Wait, did I already have this one on my wish list? What was this one called? I'll have to double check. Moomin. Yeah, because they had their other Moomin game come out, what, like a year and a half ago now? 2 years ago? Yeah, I know nothing about the Moomin thing, and I only knew it because of Novi, so. Oh, okay, maybe this isn't the game I was thinking of. Thanks, Fifi. Also, hi. Okay, maybe this wasn't what I was thinking it was. Was this a
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself.
Okay,
Necess
yeah, no,
overhauls its
what I was
graphics,
thinking it was.
gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the
been around
Riggs
for a long
Corsair
time.
RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Did it say it was coming out of its early
Poetry.
access?
In fact,
'Cause it's been in
the
early
only thing
access
more
for a long
poetic
time.
Is a perfectly executed heist set
Yeah,
in dystopian
Snufkin
future.
something.
Yes!
Something.
When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO
Thank you,
had a new
H-Fight
co-op
Wolf.
heist FPS
Yeah,
in the
this
works,
one.
you
This
know
one.
we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves.
Good call, H-Fight
Here's
Wolf.
all
I
the
haven't
info we
played it.
dredged from their
I got
genius
it.
minds.
I think it was part of a bundle at one point.
We
I've
were
always meant to
prepped
play
and
it
ready for the
because it looked
heist.
cute. Oh damn, this sounds a lot louder. Oh,
We
is
had
this the
stolen
Den of
Tier
Wolves
7
game that I was
passkeys.
like so confused? Hey guys, remember
Acquired
whenever I was
building
like
schematics.
sponsored to watch a trailer and my reaction was really
and
like,
rerouted the
eh.
security comms. We're in position. The package was
That's
as
fair,
good as
Novi. Have a good
ours.
lurk. That was so awkward. They didn't tell us
Every variable
anything.
accounted for.
I was just worried that
but we
nothing was gonna
fucked it up
happen. I got
anyway.
paid to react to a game where I was just like, I was so confused. Also, this trailer is way louder than the other ones are. Tone you down a snitch. Good God.
Next time, we got to be even more prepared.
Yeah, it was. They didn't tell us anything. They were like, it's a game that's coming out by the people who did Payday 2. We're gonna pay you to watch the Game Awards, and you just have to react to a trailer when it comes up. They didn't tell us when the trailer was coming. They didn't tell us anything, and they just gave us a link to like put in our thing. And they were just like, it'll like do something as long as you have it in the bar. But there was no way to test it. Like, it was stressful.
And keeping the player on the
And then I
toes
reacted,
with
and I
some
was just kind of like,
elements that
what the
take
fuck
you
is
out of
this?
the world of Midway City, where
I
the
got
game takes
paid like
place.
$70 to do that.
You know, there's obviously tension as well, but like
Easy as
stealth
$70,
segments
and then they're probably
But the
never gonna
identity
ask me to do
of
anything ever
Gun was
again.
Primarily this
Is what it
ball
is.
to the wall.
Whoops.
Wolves is stepping back.
I
into
mean,
our
I gave
Payday
them the
roots.
reactions.
The big difference is, of
Probably not
course,
the reaction they
sci-fi
wanted.
area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to
honest.
not try to over-design stuff, but
I
not
mean, I was
limit
more
us,
just concerned
creativity.
because like they
So
told us this
designing the
info,
middle
but there was
city
no way
from
to
the
test
start,
anything.
we knew we wanted
So
big
like I was like,
megastructure
what if
buildings to
we
actually
go
place
through
our
this
levels
and then
within and
whatever
be
happens
free
doesn't
of how
happen,
big
and then
levels we
like
want them to be. It's
I
this very
didn't
large
comply
city
with like what I
horizon from
needed
the
to.
sea. You want
So
to look out at the city and see like, okay, so this is a
Yeah.
big breathing city and it works.
It's what it is. I mean, I played Payday. But like the trailer that they showed the first time was just so like, it made no sense. So that was the reaction that I gave them, was that it made no goddamn sense.
I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, enables you to
Estelle, I mentioned that earlier. I don't know if you were here, but I was like, man, this like fast thing of like just showing us trailers is nice. Now, granted, you have every once in a while something like this, but the other ones have been very quick and are just like, nope, trailer, and I'm like, okay.
Corporate haven. There's no rules. There's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical, in a way, dystopian take. Kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure.
Yeah, they did their showcase on Wednesday.
So there's something called
let me, I
got
you.
A neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just
posted so much since then. Hang on.
You need to make
Lord have mercy. I thought I was gonna find it quickly, but they have posted so much, which makes sense.
Gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple.
Oh, absolutely. Honestly, all of the showcases have been good. At least all the ones that I've watched. Because I missed several of the indie ones yesterday that I plan on going back and watching. But yeah, Sony had a lot of really good titles.
Experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
So, would recommend.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology.
Yeah, not every showcase is going to be for everybody, but if you are a wide range genre person, I would recommend.
Playing and also like, what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game? And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game? And I think
it's hard to remember what all of them are from.
Things is a very interesting area. A good example would
Tactics
be like
Remastered. Yeah, I know a lot of people are very excited about that. I've never played Tactics, so.
And this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before, like, oh, GTFO, and then oh, it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like, we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing you know these big skull masks. Like, we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has, and there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand.
Wait, Forza Horizon is going to Sony or PlayStation as well?
They don't really know where to put
Damn,
it.
Xbox is just putting everything on PlayStation now. I didn't even see that until just now.
This is gonna be a
I had no idea they were putting the Horizon series on PlayStation.
Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits.
I just found the trailer on their web.
and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they
oh shoot, I just lost it.
Here, the voices go up and they start to be loud in the room. Then like, yeah.
What the hell? I didn't even know that.
To find out more about Den Wolves,
I went back to go look at the PlayStation thing. A lot of people were expecting Halo to make the jump as well, but I had no idea about Forza. Interesting. Oops, why is my thing showing? I don't want to. Oh god, hang on. No, why are you doing that? There we go. I know, Grillian, I know. Yeah, Sony had Silent Hill, which is pretty big. No, Baby Steps came from the other one. Or did it come from Sony? I don't even remember. They're all starting to run together. Kirigami. Oh god, there's so many. There's so many. Oh, they split them. God, I don't know. There's so many games. I don't even remember. Was Mortal Kombat from that? I don't know. Neo 3, Thief, 007, First Light, Silent Hill F, Hot Shots, the Tokyo Fighting game, the Marvel Tokon game. God, too many games. Yeah, we didn't get any information on the new Gears. I'm a little surprised by that. Mortal Shell 2, was that from? I think that was from yesterday, though. I'm starting to get them mixed up. Wait, where's my... Pragmata, Final Fantasy Tactics, Hiragami, Neo 3 was announced then, Sword of the Sea, First Light 007, Metal Gear Snake Eater, just a bunch of different shit.
Learn your lines.
Metal Gear, or Mortal Shell was
Don't
yesterday.
You ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD.
Well, hey, you can win this. I don't know how, but you can win this. Probably have to go to their website or something to enter, but they're giving this away. So if you want your chance at a PC, you'll have to go find out the info because I don't know it.
No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Yay.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's
Right,
early access
Asel?
for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Oh, is this the, yeah, Prince of Persia game? The roguelike one they did.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs.
Still haven't played this either. Wait, did we ever confirm that Prince of Persia, the Sands of Time remake, like what happened to that? I know there was something that happened with it, and we haven't heard any news on it in like 3 years. Yeah, there were 2 Prince of Persia games that released last year. There was this one, and then the other one, which, Lord have mercy, I don't remember the name for, and I actually played it on stream. Lost Crown. No, Nintendo doesn't own it. The Lost Crown was really fun. But yeah, there was something that happened with the Sands of Time thing. Lost Crown was fun, Highlander. I actually really liked it. I need to go back and finish it. I don't think of it because it's on the Ubi launcher. I don't have it through Steam, but I got it for free from Ubisoft, so I couldn't complain. But I also kind of forget that I own it.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Yeah, this was like a roguelike game or something like that. Yeah, Lost Crown was originally released. That was in early access since last year.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags.
rats will never get me out of this control room.
Hell of a commute.
Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flash him out. I'm tired of this. Do it. Run. Move, move, move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother.
Bro, we can literally intercept the
Oh, you're gonna
conductor,
stop
steal
that
all
one,
the
but we
shit,
heard the
and
other one.
extract. Let's go, 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 go. I'll take right, you take
I just
left.
got done
Take
playing
out.
Doom, and I'm like, this almost sounds Doomish. No, British Badger. I haven't even seen it at all. Could show up here.
Carabao, we gotta move.
Didn't they have a big thing on their own at some point? They had like some sort of thing either recently or coming up. People do not appreciate quality public transport enough. It's true. Yeah, it's definitely a PvP game.
eFrontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies.
Oh, sorry.
Everything requires
Wait, which
fuel to
one? This one
operate,
or the
and
last
good
one,
resource
Star Miner?
management is crucial to survival.
Sorry. I'll make me
The most
small
potent
again.
source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build
I don't
formidable
know that my
ships,
reactions are going to be
advanced
anything
structures,
super worth
and
it.
even stargates,
Whee, I'm
reconnecting
tiny.
the vast universe.
Nobody needs to see my face anyway.
Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent
Tiny
gameplay
feety.
only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more.
Small.
Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Not really, no.
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space.
Hang on, I'm grabbing
and
it for you, Star Miner.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely.
No scary
And
surprise.
now
Well,
here's
there
a
you go.
look at some of the great games
Come
from
on.
puzzle publisher Astrological.
Engine Fall.
I'd say the days are blurring together. But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me.
There you go.
The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more
Itty bitty.
hydrogen generators.
Guess who just spent 20 minutes scraping sweet and
Someone has synthesized 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide.
I'm sorry, Rube, that
Rewards
sucks.
are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that,
Do you need
methane
money to
available
get
too,
some more sweet and sour?
methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push
Hi,
on
Birdhouse. How are you doing?
deeper.
Xbox's showcase was pretty good. Unfortunately, didn't get some of the things that I really wanted, but at the same time, got some information on some stuff that was good. So, PC games have shown a couple of good things so far as well. But hi, Birdhouse. You're welcome, Star Miner. Sorry. Now I'm mini CDs, so you don't have to worry about missing it. Well, knowing you, you'll probably want more food. Good idea, Wombat.
Is a factory in modulus. Here, we're producing.
Sorry, it distracted everybody from the last trailer. I don't even know what it was. I wasn't paying attention at all.
This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped, and dyed with pigment.
People do love their factory building sims. Starminer, they definitely do.
Refinery, which was constructed from these modules.
I'm sorry I blocked your favorite corner, so.
Made by combining these modules.
I can't please everybody.
Cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
Rube just insulted himself 3 times in a single sentence. Slow your roll, Turbo. We all make mistakes.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a
It's the
tiny
Cide
little
logo.
screw into your PC case
Hi,
and it just
Kyron.
disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you
I mean,
tell
I
me
am
about
drinking
the Radeon
Dr.
RX
Pepper,
9070
so-
XT you're installing?
The
I have a
Radeon RX
snickerdoodle
9070
cookie in the
XT
other
is a
room.
hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
I'm not surprised. I think I remember you talking about it before, Starminer. Birdhouse, I already invited you over to eat some hibachi with me that Straz got yesterday. I still have leftovers. I ate some of these cheese sticks for lunch, and I'll eat some hibachi later. And I got another bottle of Dr. Pepper if you want it. Yaxo, they're enhancing Neverwinter's Nights too. That's the only thing I think that I've seen that would relate to you, maybe? I don't know. I don't even know if you were a Neverwinter's Nights person, but they're doing an enhanced version of Neverwinter's Nights too. It's coming out in July. Outside of that, nothing that I can think that you would have been really interested in. Fair enough. Sorry, you would have heard an echo for a split second, but if anybody wants to go back, it's currently live, but you can literally click back if you want to see something. So there's the link if you guys want to go back. $11-bit.
I know our odds.
I like a lot of stuff they do.
Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Oh, the altars. I've been following this game for a while. I don't know if I would like it. I haven't decided. Like, from everything I've seen, I just don't know if I'll like it or not. But I've been following it for a while. I put it on my wish list a long, long time ago. I put it on my wish list 3 years ago.
From day one. What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready,
You're still making it about yourself.
Yeah, there's so much to it because it's like base building, surviving, action adventure, and like everything that I've watched on it, I'm like, I want to know that I would like this game, but there's just so much to it. I think it might be too much. I don't know.
soon enough we'll die.
But yeah, I've literally been following it for 3 years. Basically ever since they originally announced it. Yeah, I should have done the demo. No, it comes out in 4 days.
Filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between
Trying to live the dream of Cell. Last night at 10 p.m. I went and grabbed cheesy breadsticks, 2 cookies, and ice cream.
Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below
Oh, you love spiders. Where's Llama? Hibachi typically reheats pretty well. That's why I didn't eat it for dinner last night. And I saved it for today.
To delve into the shadowy depths of
So I still have a couple cheesy breadsticks, and then I have Pathfinder. And then I have...
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life.
I have the hibachi.
Torn between one endeavor and another. 2 sides of the same precious
I never played this war of mine.
In one life,
Is that the game you didn't like, Rube, or am I thinking of somebody else?
while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test. To grow your store.
Oh yeah, I forgot that they announced that game last year, Arcane. We haven't seen anything on that either.
Is this pursuit more important?
Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna say anything on Moonlighter 2 because I've literally talked about it so much and how much I loved the first one. So I'm not. I feel like people are probably tired of me
Computers aren't the only
talking
thing
about
we build
Moonlighter.
here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera? Oh.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Moonlighter 2, Alien? Or you mean like Moonlighter 1? Because I think I gave, yeah, we had copies, or a copy or something. I'm not sure, Estelle. I was also hoping in Xbox or Microsoft's thing that we were going to get more Subnautica news. Borrow Trauma. Borrow Trauma. There's a lot of people that play that. Hey, an expansion. Borrow Trauma. Borrow Trauma. Borrow Trauma. Okay. That was a start.
Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their
Oh, is some of that alters bullshit?
overlooked visitor will kill you.
Yeah. I don't like that. That's a no for me, dog.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, vods. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based
Yeah, the
competitions.
whole
I started making this game in my spare time,
doppelganger
and now you can play the free
in
demo on
the
Steam.
what's it
You'll
called?
start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with
Lord,
your
I can't even
friends
think
and
of
mess
it.
around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready,
I can't
mind
think.
the gap
The
and hop
hyper
on the
music of
matchmaking
this
train
is
to your
completely
Botsu
draining
tournament.
my thought process.
team will compete
Analog
in
horror.
bonkers box
That's
brawl
become like
matches,
really
steal
popular
boxes and
recently
drag
in the
your team to
indie horror
victory in
space.
Stockpile and try to be the last bot standing in sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups like sticky bombs.
But I am surprised we didn't get
balloons that work on
Subnautica
anything,
information.
and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online
Unless it
and
was
split
in
screen at the
again,
same
I
time,
missed
and you
some
can
of the
create
showcases
crazy custom
yesterday.
matches in the
So,
Steam
but I feel
library
like somebody
right
would have
now.
mentioned it.
I hope you have fun.
Yeah, a lot of people like Borchon. Nice. This is not my neighbor. That's not my neighbor. No, my neighbors are assholes.
I say, big swerve, big will, rich chase, I serve, line up for the looks that kill, so rich it can make you ill, don't choke on the diamond pill, cheap.
I need to go back and watch that one, Yog, so I didn't watch any of the ones from yesterday yet. Yeah, that makes sense because how many people do you typically need? Don't you usually need like a group of 6 or something in Wombat? Coming soon. No more room in hell, too. I was gonna say, isn't that just a movie? I didn't even know that was a game. Isn't that a movie or am I misremembering? I got you, Wombat. There. I was gonna say, it's been in early access since last year. Immediately like the art style of this, whatever it is. Ah! Burp. If I could have a if I could have a pet pygmy owl, I would be so happy in life. The music's pretty. Forever.
What
like
an
just an action
amazing
game.
collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles
Forever
as like plastic
is an
explosive.
action online co-op
Tranquilizing gas,
RPG.
or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from
Similar
your
to
CPU
Power
into
World
heat
and
sinks
Oblivion.
to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely
Mika,
not.
please.
I'm certainly going
Mika,
to try.
please.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of
Need
CPU
minimum
is
4.
this puppy working with?
Different
With
sizes
no
subs to
small
fit
amount of
different
envy
groups,
that I
but
say
yeah,
this,
people
we're
dropping
equipping the
out
rig
that
with
causes
an AMD Ryzen
difficulties.
9 9950 X3D processor.
What's that other-
Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy.
There's
It combines
another
the best parts of every
underwater
processor ever
thing.
made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays
This
in a
one.
completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and
play
creators.
that one. You
for
don't need
gaming
as many
and for
people.
everything
It's a
else.
little more
It's a
derpy, but-
beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here
Does
with it
Warhammer
myself.
actually have like a legit
Peak PC
story?
gaming
I don't know
courtesy of PC
anything
Gamer
about it
and
other than
AMD.
the bits that I've
Indeed.
watched.
So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma globe.
Oh,
Looks like things
I
are coming
love
along
picking up.
perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
fail better. But I heard he fails so horribly. Ooh.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story.
Very pretty.
For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable.
Oh, hello there.
But you
Horrifying
come from a long
creature? What
line
do you
of
mean?
sorcerers
He's a
steeped in
cutie.
the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
Don't do this at home. Right, Yogso? No more viral TikTok challenges about eating thermal paste.
For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten
That's very
deeps.
pretty.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals.
You can't eat
If all
people.
of that sounds good
Well,
to you,
I'm not
wish this
wishlisting it
mandrake on
then.
Steam right now.
I'm kidding, I'm sorry. It has an ending now. I didn't even know it had a story. I thought it was a go as far as you can kind of thing. Find loot, I don't know. That better be the best pizza ever. I mean, he's got plenty of red sauce to put on it. The fuck is this?
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute.
I'm
Starting
sorry?
Now, Monday, catch up on the news, get a new assignment, fight some guys using tactics, check your diary.
I just need you all to take a look at this Steam page
Gain a
for me.
rival, fight some more guys, find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends.
Hang on, you
Kick
can't
an
see
egg,
my face.
Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood, track down a missing sandwich, pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys, you fight them. Friday,
I don't
find
know
a
what I'm
cursed dog,
reading.
learn a terrible secret. Fight
Similar
a
to Remnant 2.
The weekend.
I'm
Sing
sure it
karaoke,
is.
Race Beatles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A.
Cool.
This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth
There
became
is a demo,
uninhabitable.
Yog, so I see
Humanity
it.
moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible.
That's fair, Wombat.
Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration.
Yeah, why not,
The caretaker
Wombat?
unit manages every step, retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your
I'm
assignment.
sorry, I can't
And
demo
remember,
Pizza Bandit. It's co-op. Pizza Bandit is a unique blend of cooking and shooting.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Is the track just already there? Right, like wrapped on wheels. Pretty dope looking though. Yeah, like Void Train and Raft had a baby. Railborn. Satisfactory. Hi, Marilyn.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded.
Proud of you, Marilyn, because I have no idea what I'm going to do after this. Maybe we'll play Pizza Bandit.
And don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions. So you know he's going to ask questions. I didn't play Icarus. I remember whenever it first came out, there was, well, whenever it first went in like a beta early access, people were like super into it. And then like I never heard about it again. Oh, it's a tower defense. You had me until it got to tower defense. Tower defense. Garbage country. Looks cute, just I want to really do tower defense.
You're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake, but I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency.
Ew.
However, we also stock
Absolutely
something
not
special
another
here,
nerd.
A light
Ew.
enhancement kit.
Ew.
That's a pair
Ew,
of dummy
ew,
sticks
ew,
that
ew.
look
That's
the
a big
part,
no.
but don't actually contain any memory chips.
Big no.
This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard 2 and 4 while looking the part. It
Nah,
also
I
pairs
see what you
nicely
did
with
there,
our
Malith.
Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left. As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear. And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all. The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
You've heard of you've heard of Switch 2. Here's Dark Switch. Soon Dark Switch 2 will be out. Yeah, like a Frostpunk except wood. I don't know, I never played Frostpunk either. Spirit Strike.
Coming up in the show,
Interesting. I watched Duo play quite a bit of Frostpunk.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice.
Okay.
To bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized.
Llama, found another game for you.
Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have
takes to worship the Eldritch?
Highlander found another game for you. Remind me, I'm DMing lava right now. Cult of the Lamb needs people. Apparently. Co-op multiplayer, online co-op, roguelike. Lord have mercy. Guns of Icarus and weapons of Icarus. Guns of Icarus. Alliance online. That means.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat
Unfortunately,
game
probably won't
Guns of
happen.
Icarus.
Tango
Now, as
got
with all professions, our
scrapped.
work as gadget-crazed weirdos
Hi-Fi
would
Rush
be
is really
impossible
fun.
if not for
It's a
the laser
shame.
watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond, James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we were very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity. And also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal.
I'm
and
very
I think
excited about
taking
this
all of their
game.
experience from the sort of agent fantasy.
This will
that
be
they've
a
been
day
building
one for
all
me.
these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond.
He might be dig down
And
deep.
It allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
Swing a big stick. Some sort of phrase.
We didn't want to synthesize.
Talk loud, bring a big stick. I don't remember.
Qualities
What's the
from different aspects of
what's the idiom
stories or
I'm thinking
whatever.
of?
We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character
I'll take
changes
both,
and the lessons
Grillian.
he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond. And that's
Hell
fine.
no.
But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas James Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way
When we were
into and
watching
out of trouble is a
the
big part of the core loop
PlayStation
as
thing,
well.
I was watching it
Hitman
with
is a single-minded killer.
Llama and my best friend. We kept saying his face looked a lot like Henry's from
His
KCD.
journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with
They probably just looked at like people's faces and they're like, okay, put all of these in a thing and just like mash them together and whatever comes out is our Bond. They're like, let's take Tom Cruise, let's take Pierce Brosnan, let's take all of these guys, just smush them together, like overlap them and then just take out features. Yeah, I'm very excited to play this. I loved playing the older 007 games. I can tell you he's very British because I remember the State of Play had him speak. We went from 007 to whatever the fuck this is.
When the world ended,
I don't know what's in this Dr. Pepper, but I'm gonna stop drinking it.
safe but trapped, we enjoy.
Or maybe I'll chug it and
until now. until you, time traveler.
It'll make all of these seem
Only
funnier.
You can shatter our chains.
Yeah,
Guide
apparently
our
so, Young. So
armies,
forget
defend
Pizza
our
Bandit, whatever the
kingdom,
fuck Goblin America is.
repel
Sign me
the
up.
evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of our city.
No.
Lands
You
of
need to play too,
bastions
Yogg. So
still whisper secrets.
don't worry, I'll get the link for you. Don't
Of
you worry.
power waiting
I got
to be
you.
claimed. Together,
One moment.
You are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt
Here you
your
go, Yogg.
advance.
So
Your
make sure you add that
strength
to your
will
wish
never
list. I'll be
cease to
checking.
grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
It's similar to Doom, Dark Ages, and Halo. By the way. You're welcome. No problem. Always happy to help.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me. Good work. Head back to the van.
Oh, Dreadx Queen. Oh, that's why I've recognized this. I've gotten emails on it.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
And she's not wrong. That does speed everything up.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
She held that pose like a champ. Mm-hmm. Looks like another Survivor's like game, yeah. When the Survivor games are hot, they hot. It's always funny how you see those trends of like one thing gets successful, so then everybody tries to imitate it but put their own spin on it. I think I know, I don't know the title of it. Terra Sec Legion, not what I thought it was then. There's a demo of it. Grulian. There's the link. Sims. definitely what it seems like. Paralives. Apparently. So yeah, seems like a Sims kind of thing. Damn, I already have 9 friends that want this game. I've never even heard of it. Yeah, character customizer simulation life sim game. Yeah, apparently a lot of people on my wish list already have it. A lot of people in my friends list already have it. Yeah, I saw you had it on there, Caddy. French Sims, yes. This music doesn't really match what's happening right now. What?
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
That's not what they were cooking up. I don't think that's what they were cooking up. I could be wrong. I was kind of getting it until the giant gorilla. H Fight Wolf, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thraku, Moshi, Dedastos, Migoli Biggins, and Adelgeist. Sure, I botched that. Thank you so much. That was very kind of you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I'm just happy y'all are chilling with me and nerding out about video games, because I kind of love doing this. I love nerding out about games. It has a very particular style. Oh, what was the name of that game? Hell Clock? It reminds me of something. What does it remind me of? Okay, apparently they didn't make the game I was thinking of. I can't think of the name of that game right now, but... Okay, they didn't make what I was thinking of. Oh, God, I can't even remember. It's like in my head, but it has something to do with Dead is the name, but God, I can't remember what it is. Well, I was wrong anyway. Cat felt annoyed. What the heck?
Lost. Has to be gold.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen.
Every move you make is followed by a colossal policeman. Piss him off, falter, disappoint, or lie, or even romance a giant to escape. In this Kasich versus I don't even know. Anywho.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
the rig.
And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Apparently.
It's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my god, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, a printer, it's too dangerous. I told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah.
Why, you maniacs? Why?
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Untouchables.
I haven't used a printer in a long time, but oh my god.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended.
Oh, that's unfortunate, I guess.
Welcome to Guntouchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Guntouchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Guntouchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Yes, they are Steam right now. Are you talking about the one that we played, Rube? Because I had thought about that right when I saw the beans, but then it turned into a completely different game, so I was like, okay, never mind. I don't even remember, what was that game called? I don't remember. I don't remember. Battle Beans? Bean Battles? Yeah, if you all don't own this game, it's $1. You should own it, and we'll all play Battle Beans together. Bean battles together. I need at least 10 people to commit to buying bean battles. I don't remember anything about playing other than it was so stupid. I have 77 minutes in that game. 77 minutes more than I should. Ooh, that would be rough. Sorry, Colossus.
And this is the
We had
Superhero
fun
Dispatch
for
Network.
77
Ready for
minutes.
your first shift.
Wait.
Oh yeah, I
we're
do want to
doing
play this. This looks
18.
fun.
This is your dispatcher. Someone's robbing the museum.
What?
Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Add that to my wish list. I don't remember. Yeah, it's already on my wish list. Okay.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions.
That's hard for me
Like,
to say.
why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift. But at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site.
On my way.
That could be really fun. Why was there a gnome that was shooting out lightning?
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough.
Yeah, we all saw it. We all saw it. Yep. There was a gnome that was like spinning and shooting lightning out of it.
That was absolutely epic. Delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the
Yeah, this is part of the Control
like
Alan
feeling
Wake
of
universe.
regret
Yes.
in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayate,
It looks
the game
fun,
director
and if they
of
use
FBC
all of like
Firebreak
the
and Remedy
objects
Games.
of
Thank you so much
power
for
and
joining
stuff
us.
as like
what have we signed up to
elements,
here?
that could be
Lots.
so cool.
So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control, and also we're in first person this time, so
yeah. So of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because you know Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis
Also,
kits.
stereo bucket.
And each one was
Yeah,
developed with a
control is
different
good. I
playstyle in
enjoyed
mind.
it.
So we have one that
I
kind of
actually think
shoots
the
these
side
gigantic,
stories are
like
even better
liquid
than the main
globules
story,
you saw in
but the
trailer.
world
This is for the
itself
person we always
is
just imagine almost like
fascinating.
Scarface, like I don't really care. I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one, which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator. And you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much
Hi, well,
imagination, atmosphere.
his name is Sticky
obviously
Ricky.
Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this
It's
was
great.
like a new departure for you guys moving into
Yeah.
gameplay. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all of the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is
Yeah, they're
today,
sticky
I do
notes.
hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So,
Yeah,
Mike,
it can
as
be
an online
slow and
cooperative
it's
shooter, what does this
takes a
game look
little
like
bit to get
in, say, a
into,
year's
but
time?
honestly, if you
Yeah, that's a great question, especially
pay
because,
attention
you know,
to the
online
world
space,
building,
a
it's
lot of people treat it very
fascinating.
differently. One of the big things that we're
But I can't
about is
recommend it to
avoiding kind of
everybody
like
because of the way that it's
FOMO,
presented.
like engagement, you know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not
I'm
going to
doing all right,
add
Wasp.
a
Thank you
timed
for-
battle pass.
thank you for
So
the
if
well
you come
wishes.
in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching, it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move.
I think
until it
that's
gives
so
you a green
cool.
light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler, an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and
Yeah, thank you.
good luck.
Thank you.
I hope that's fun.
FBC.
It seems like it'll
Lovely
be a lot of
bunch
fun.
over there for, you know, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson. and greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you haven't gone before.
Find a religion
Or five.
or more.
Romanize your territories. Or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Never played any of the Anno games. Yeah, I thought so too. Yaksa, that's what I wanted to say is like, I actually am like intrigued by the trailer though. They did a good job. It's fun. As somebody who's not really into these types of games, it was fun to watch the trailer.
Going up after all.
Basically, for me, Marla. Yeah.
And I was gonna.
Oh
say,
god,
told
this
you there's
fucking
nothing up there.
thing.
Like, what's up there though? Nothing. There's a tower. Yeah, that's it. When you
This
get to the top of the tower,
fucking
what's
game.
there? It's like a top of a tower.
So I'm totally gonna play this stupid game, aren't I?
Here we go. Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
Fine, I'll add it to my wish list. I know I'm gonna end up playing it anyway. Well, that's what he's gotta do, Todd. He's gotta go poop. That's part of it. He's gotta go poop. That's peak male physique. I beg to differ. Possibly, Viffy. Possibly. Possibly.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a
Very
quick
normal.
reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next
I haven't
world
even
premiere.
gone through and
a brand
wishlist
new
a bunch
game
from the
published
other
by
day.
Honkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Boop, 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 boop. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Follows are anonymous. Feel free to lurk or chit chat. Huh? Are you saying I can just smash my keyboard and win? Been loving the music from all of the showcases. Remember the sacred oils and appeasing the machine spirits before starting to build your PC. Oh, is that why your PC's having so many issues, Rube? You didn't sacrifice someone before you made it? Berserk or die. My wish list before this weekend was like 207. I have a lot to add. You paid the price. You have since had numerous issues. But now we know what happens. Sounds like you're gonna have to sacrifice somebody. I volunteer as tribute. This looks like Risk of Rain in a way.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms. Delighted to meet you. Open your mind.
This could be a party.
We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo! Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now. Hold up.
What's on your mind? Aliens. The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
The Nether.
Dimension.
Television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
Did anybody
All those
catch
games
all of
have
that?
looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
I'm so confused right now.
I'm Felix Schade. I started
Sort of a
Morbid Metal a
roguelite
few years ago as a
extraction?
solo dev.
Oh, that's interesting.
And
One
what
back.
began as a small passion project has
I'll grab
evolved
the
into
sacred
something
oils and
far
start
more
prepping.
ambitious.
All right, you do
It
that.
hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more.
Aliens, not aliens.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation.
Oh no, advanced AI.
Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation.
I have no idea,
You can even
WW.
chain
That last
attacks
one
between different
just went.
characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a
Flippo
flurry of
Plus
hits,
is an
and
11-week
finish your
live-action,
combo
over-the-top
with Echo's
television
special
experience. New episodes, programs, and messages arrive every
Mastering each
Thursday.
playstyle will be essential, as you'll
Estelle, I
face a
have an
variety
assignment
of
for
powerful
you.
enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have
I'm
to
actually
adapt
wildly
and
surprised
make
that's not on a
strategic
Cells
choices
wish
to
list.
succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
A scary precision platformer.
Peggy
Also
3.
not on my bingo list this year. Bus simulator. Bus bound.
Morning, Emberville. Today is the
Where's
first
all the
day
sim
of our very
fans?
own public bus service.
Where's Fisher?
The bus services will start in the Tracks and Ash Tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals
Inclement
roll
weather.
in.
Where's sheep?
The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
We bussin'.
Hey, Sean,
We
should we see what's
boostin'.
going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh,
Must
look through a
drive.
window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm
Going on
pretty
your
sure
wish
they did
list,
have
Rube?
windows in the Stone Age, Sean?
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of
Yeah, it was a
tracking my
precision
steps and
platformer,
hacking
Colossus.
into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Buses
Well,
are
I'm
cute.
glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that.
What?
And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Oh, they stopped calling it bus sim, and they're like, nah, we're gonna be bus bound now. Atmosphere. Looks like a lot of other similar style games.
Subject decimated.
get out of here. We better get to work.
Can't even see what it was doing in there. I hadn't seen this one, Wombat. There have been a lot recently, it seems. I love the world destruction, but it almost seems like there's too much on screen to even be able to tell what's happening when the destruction's happening. Right, Void Breaker. Or particle affects the game, yeah. Like, I love that it's like, has that, but at the same time, it's hard to see. It really does lurk. Also, hello. Murder mystery. Are we breaking in? Oh shit. They did. Oh, they really did. Oh, dang. Grave Seasons. That one looked interesting to me.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I
Oh,
often
it's
felt
from
the only thing
Blumhouse.
missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present
Oh,
danger
makes
of
sense,
murder.
then.
So this should hopefully
Added that one to my wish list.
And
That
Grave
one looks
Seasons isn't
interesting.
the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
Interesting. Hi, Code Red. How are you doing?
On this most
I'll do a Praise the Sun without the thing because I don't want to interrupt the
like
trailers.
To raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
She didn't die, she did. She just walk it off, probably. Supernatural, right? Can I hydrate with my Dr. Pepper? Okay, I'll hydrate with water.
But fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide
Hydrate before you
who to
dehydrate.
trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Blumhouse has been making a lot.
Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines unofficial patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
Still haven't played Vampire Masquerades. Maybe I'll do it off of GOG. Hey, Oblivion.
Later this year.
Hungry?
I'm still excited. Give me all the Oblivion content. I'll take it all. Are you just a floating gun? This is like Hotline Miami meets a gun. That's kind of cool. Dead wire. Gunpoint Miami, yeah. I think I didn't know if I'd like this, so I never picked it up. It's very cute music. Australia Simulator? I guess. I don't know. I actually didn't realize it was feature around Australia. If it is, I don't know. Things where I have to be creative is usually where I'm like, never mind.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean,
there you
I'd
go.
like to
Go,
enter
go,
myself,
go.
But I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now.
Yeah, head on
Get
over.
your hat in the
Hashtag
ring.
not sponsored.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Okay. Gambling? You don't say. What is this? Hi, Rosie! How are you doing, Rosie? And Raiders, how are you all doing today? Hi, Crack. Hi, Chubby Cheeks. Hi, Rosie. Demonic Love Child of Belatra and Buckshot Roulette. Well, I'm screwed then. I'm 100% playing that. I already added it to my wish list. Hello, Rosie. How is Expedition 33? Welcome in, everyone. My name is Cide, and we're watching the PC Gaming Showcase. So these are PC game reveals. So yeah, welcome in. I don't know how much longer it is. I can't imagine it would be too much longer. Like maybe 30 minutes max. I feel like that's pushing it though, so we'll see. Oh, nice. I haven't played it yet, but I really want to. No, you please go get you some dinner. Everybody welcome in. Feel free to stick around. We're not playing games today. We're just watching the showcases. So yeah, feel free to watch along with us if you like.
This is not a wig. Yeah. Number 2, we got a game coming out soon. Yeah. Here's the trailer. Yeah.
If not, I hope you all have a lovely day. Yes, until it's done. Hi, Michael.
He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times. What? He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the
What in the Binding of Isaac bullshit is this?
incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is.
Oh,
but
is it actually the Binding of Isaac guy? I was just being full of shit.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
That's hilarious.
Same,
I had no idea.
Listen, the show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Exclusive world premieres. Da-ba-da. Likely mature. I like that. Likely.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, what is the way out of here?
Where's the cell? He needs that.
Specimen containment breached.
Yeah, FMV game. I haven't played very many FMV games, but I know some people love them. Good call, Yogso. I have no idea what this is, but you nailed it. Edge of Tomorrow's surgery, basic. That's kind of what I was thinking, Star Miner. Wow, okay. It's depressing. And just scoop up all your shit. I'm on board for the music. Wonderberg. Cute name.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
I was
A
wondering if
big
they were
thanks
ever
to
going to
Frankie
say
and
that.
Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to
Gotcha,
all of you.
Yaxo. I've never heard of it.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
Bye.
See you in December, everyone.
Bye. Boy, boy, boy. Boy. Bye.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you
Tell
do
me what
not
can
want to
and
miss
cannot eat.
it. What the?
Just what I like to hear.
Oh, hi, Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
It's alive!
You went like this.
Yeah!
It's alive.
Oh.
Shots for everyone.
Bloopers. We love bloopers.
Building a PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
I'm a monument to
Mum,
vanity.
I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you. Are you aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words. I went to college.
Whoa! Oh.
There it is.
During let's go back to the top. I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. This is starting to hurt, my guy.
I was like, she nailed that pose
the
thing.
video
It's starting to
I'm filming
hurt
with.
my guy.
Let's take a look at our next game. That's a good take.
If you dare.
Spooky.
There are 3 days.
12 p.m. Pacific, but oh, it's on the end of this cruise show.
I'm ready to.
Say hi, viewers of the PC Gaming Show 2025.
Let's just get ready. There it is. Incredible.
Bye.
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
And you can wishlist any of those games that were there. Greatest take of all time. Beautiful. Yeah, I appreciate that they had bloopers. All right. I appreciate it. So, hang on a second. Let me move things around real quick. Where's bad weather? Destructive tornadoes in Texas and Oklahoma, so probably not for me. We're good. Bloop. Jesus. Yeah, if you click that, you can go to the same thing, which is exactly what I just did. So this is the Steam page for the wish listing, but these are all the games that were shown. So if you did not catch the name of one, then here are all of the games that were just showed at the PC Gaming Showcase. This one I already wish list. You can see which I did want to wish list this one too. I thought that one looked interesting. So I'm just gonna go through and mark a few that I didn't get a chance to earlier. Hello, VC. Thank you for getting the shout out for a VC. Were you also watching it? Were there any big takeaways that you all had? Welcome into VC and Raiders. I was just showing people if they missed the name of any of those games that they may have been interested in. Just scrolling through those. I've already been streaming for 5 hours. It's a little longer than I thought it was going to be, so I may not be on much longer myself. But welcome in. How was your stream? Was there anything that caught your eye in today's showcases? We had the Xbox game showcase first, and then the PC gaming showcase. And yes, I started adding. There you go. Baby Steps is on my wish list. I even looked at Devolver's site, and they do have an influencer code thing. So I might look at that and see about getting it. Big takeaway, creepy games are so in right now. It's true. There are a lot of creepy games that are in right now. Really weird ones. Lots of weird stuff. So Clockwork looked so good. I've had Clockwork on my wish list for I don't know how long now. Since they announced it. Bloop. And yeah, I was very excited to see all of the details that we got about Clockwork. I am very excited about that game now. There's definitely some stuff that I think I was surprised that I was so excited for, like the new James Bond. I'm very excited for 007 First Light. Very excited for that. Don't pay attention to the fact that I already wishlisted Clover Pit because yeah, I don't have a problem with gambling. Nope. Definitely not me. Here's Pizza Bandit, everybody. Oh, hang on a second. Is somebody... Oh, God. Hang on. No, not you. That broadcast. The devs. There we go. You too can play Pizza Bandit. By the way, a lot of the games that were showcased during the PC gaming showcase is going to have a demo either available right now or is going to have a demo available starting tomorrow during Steam's Next Fest, which is literally starting tomorrow for the next week. So there are a lot of games that you could check out demos for. Whoo, Xena, I was so close to accidentally banning you. I was this close to your name. Boom, boom. I already sent this one to Llama. No, you're perfectly good, BC. Thank you so much for choosing to be to raid. Meowgenics, what the ever-loving
In
hell.
other ghastly news.
All right, hang on. I gotta send this. I gotta message. Where are they? Here. There we go. Sorry, I just had to send that in a DM real fast. I'm sorry, Zena. I hope you feel better. I was literally this close to the ban button because I accidentally clicked out of the window I was looking at. So. Lot of stuff. Cappy Castaway, hang on. This was like at the beginning when it was a countdown thing. Hang on, I didn't get to see this. Oh no! Oh! Fair enough, Iffy. This is so cute! Just throw the little Cappy in the water. Okay, that's an immediate wish list for me. That is adorable as hell. So, thank you. Is it co-op? I don't think so. I think it's just, this is your little, like, character friend. Exploration, collectathon. I love collectathon games. I actually don't think I realized there was a tag for that. I might have to look through this later. As if I needed things. That looks cute, though. Oh, this one. I think I'll probably go ahead and throw that on my wish list too. Yeah, precision platformer. But like a horror. That's so interesting. Throw that on my wish list. I'll go back to that collectathon later. Where's a cell? He needs to put Blippo on his wish list. Dispatch does look very interesting. It is kind of like a 911 dispatch whatever thing, but it's got a lot of big names in it. A lot more of like, instead of just like a dispatch like simulator game, it's more like it actually has a story to it based off of what you do, which I think is interesting. So where are the creepy Lovecraftian horrors? What do you mean? This could be creepy Lovecraftian. Okay, it's just sci-fi horror. There's a lot of sci-fi horrors. Here, you could do this creepy whatever game this thing was. This was something weird. I don't mean that in a bad way, like against the game, just creepy. So yeah, these are all the games just from the PC game show. So you guys can check those out if you want. I am not going to wishlist that, Yaksho. Thank you so much. I still need to go back through the other... I need to go back through the other things that I didn't watch. Maybe I'll watch them this afternoon. Yeah, because I didn't get a chance to watch like the Frosty one, the women-led ones, any of those. So I'll need to go back to that. But yeah, I was thinking about playing a game today, but you know what? 5 hours, that's a long enough stream for the day. I think I'm just gonna chill, do some wish listing, go back and watch some of the stuff that I hadn't seen, and go from there. So thank you all for hanging out with me today and watching the trailers, and hopefully you all saw something maybe you'd like to see in your future. VC, the Rosie Gamer, Lionheart with the raids today. Thank you so much for raiding into my channel and supporting me. I appreciate it. I am going to find somebody to raid you all into. I had an idea earlier, but I don't know if they were hopping off after this stuff, so I'm gonna poke around and see who I've got live and find you somebody. Okay, I do have an idea. They haven't hopped off yet. Taking a peek at who I've got. Well, I haven't gotten to say hi to her in a bit either. Actually, hang on a second. Let me look at something real quick. I don't know that I ever get to actually raid Ray. Like, she's always raiding me because her time is always like before I hop off. But what, have I gotten to raid her at least any time recently? If not, we're gonna go say hi to Ray. No, I haven't. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to Ray because I freaking adore her. There's some really good people online right now because I'm usually not ending at this time, but I haven't gotten to raid Ray, at least not anytime recently. So we're gonna go raid Ray because she's freaking awesome and she's always bringing her lovely community over here. We're definitely gonna bring her community over there. She's currently playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. She does a lot of first blind playthroughs like I do, and if you all enjoyed the interactions that we had whenever we played Repo recently the last few times, she's really cool though, very nice. I think a lot of you will really enjoy her content because it's very similar to mine. So I'm gonna take y'all to go see Reactions, and if you like her content and you haven't already followed her, then please do so because she's cool. She's really nice. So there's the things. No game for me today. Yeah, thanks for watching. Yeah, no excuses. I know I'm ending stream early. How dare I not constantly stream all the time, every second of every day, and distract people from doing what they need to be doing. Anywho, thank you all so much for watching. Like I said, hope y'all enjoyed. I'll put that link in the Discord if anybody wants to go back and review any of the games that we saw from the PC Gaming Showcase. If I find convenient links to like the rest of stuff that's just like listed, I will put that in the thread for Summer Game Fest. And other than that, yeah, you all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever it is where you all are, and I will see you back on Tuesday. I am not live on Mondays, so I will see you Tuesday. Bye, everybody. Everybody who's feeling bad, I hope you feel better. There's like 5 people in our community all with either migraines or headaches of some nature. So, feel better. Say hi to Ray. Follow her, she's really nice and fun. She's cool. Go hang out with her. Give her love and support. She's always bringing her community over here. So, bye.